Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a spider can. Spins a web any size, catches thieves just like flies. Look out, here comes the Spider-Man. Is he strong? Listen, bud, he's got radioactive blood. Can he swing from a thread? Take a look overhead. Hey there goes the Spider-Man. In the chill of night, at the scene of a crime, like a streak of light, he arrived just in time. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Wealth and fame, he's ignored. Action is his reward to him. Life is a great big bang. Wherever there's a hang, you'll find a Spider-Man. Chase Miss Pretty Eyes. Face the happy time. And yet I fight this battle alone. No one to cry to, no one to go home. If I can be my own, I feel better there.
What up, everybody? How you guys doing? It's Thursday at noon. You know what that means. That's right. Give yourself some applause, too. That's for you guys. Good times. Here we go. I don't know. I'm feeling like a Mary Jane as Venom sketch today. What do you guys feel like?
The night is black without a moon. There is thick and still. The vigilantes gather on. The lonely torch they fill. Features distorted in the flickering light. Faces are twisted and grotesque. Silent and stern in the sweltering night. Heart moves like demons possessed. Quiet in conscience, calm in their right. Confident their ways are best. Righteous rise, memories of hatred and goodwill. And then bear fear and lies to be the good and fair. They say there are strangers threatening us. Our immigrants and infidels. They say there is strangeness to danger us. In our filters and bookstore shelves. Those who know what's best for us must rise and save us from ourselves.
Quick to anger, slow to understand. Quick to judge, quick to anger. I'm working with a photo here, so I'm going to do a quick grid to hopefully quickly transfer something. I use blue or red lead. So many people freak out when they see it. I've never used red. I've seen a lot of animators use red. I find red to be too dark for my tastes. The blue is just the right value that I can see it, but when I start penciling over it, it doesn't interfere. But I haven't tried red pencil lead often, but when I have, I find it's a little bit dark. Whatever works for you. Good morning, afternoon, goat and chat. What up, Rolo? West Coast Rolo. How are things on the West Coast? Hopefully, very quiet for you. I don't know if you saw the final drawing we did yesterday, bud. Hold on a second. Let me grab it. I realized at the end of the stream I forgot to put his Billy Club rope line in there, so I added it. This is West Coast Rolo's continuing series of high contrast black and white cityscape with heroes a la Amazing, what's it, Spectacular Spider-Man 101 by John Byrne. Rodney in the house. We're doing some MJ as Venom today. Came out great, Joe. Gracias. I have been experimenting with that. With the blue pencil, I recommend it. You get the shapes down, you get the overall design down. That kind of works. And for me, the blue pencil stops me from getting involved with rendering and stuff like that. A lot of people can start with all the rendering and the detail a little too soon. So I'm messing around. I'm feeling the energy, trying to get some kinetic energy in here. Focused on that and the design with the blue. And then when I start with the pencil lead, it's usually a 2H, I'll start adding the details. And I'm already rethinking this over here. I was thinking like MJ was inside Venom's mouth, but it might be cool just to show the symbiote looking more menacing. Blue pencil I never got used to. The blue bothers my eyes. Oh, that's interesting. You have eyes like a camera. The blue doesn't register for you. There was stream tonight. Rodney asked Rolo. Yes. I'll message you later, Rolo. Finally, at night I'm not working and I can catch your screen. I'm having rod withdrawals. Oh my. I've never heard that phrase before. Speaking of rod, look what I've added to the store. Toxic Avenger #1 virgin cover. Penciled and inked by Rodney Ramos Art. Follow him here on Whatnot. And colored by me. See, I put my signature in there right next to Rodney's. Rodney signed this, and I'll sign it right here if you want. Check out the bin. Grab one today. People on the streets, they stop me. They go, Joe, what are you doing on Whatnot anyway? Why did you join Whatnot? And I tell them I'm here to promote my comic series. It's called The New Zodiacs. It's my universe of characters. 12 characters who can channel the cosmic energies of the Zodiac. This is the Aquarius character. He's a hacker who steals from the info rich and gives to the info poor. And New Zodiac's Pisces just came out a couple months ago. This is Cricket. She can communicate with the dead trapped on Earth. Very high end production, square bound, 52 pages. These are the comic shop editions. You can find them in the bin, $10 a pop with signature. We also have the black cover variant. Here's the Aquarius. The Aquarius black cover and the Pisces black cover. Aquarius has a mix of, you won't get this copy, don't worry. It's got some kind of schmutz on it, some kind of adhesive probably from the binding. But mix of varnish here, and then this one's got the signature Cricket color, hair color, purple. There's only 250 of these. You can find these in the bin. And then we also have the rarest of them all, which is the New Zodiac's Aquarius cover D. There's only 100 of these. And then the New Zodiac's Pisces cover C, which is Little Giant Comics and collectives, huh? Join the collective. It's a Little Giant Comics and Collectibles exclusive, signed and numbered to 100. Jason at Little Giant has number 1 through 50. So if you're particular about your numbers and you want something from 1 to 50, hit up Jason here on Whatnot. But if you're cool with buying from me, I have issue 51 or numbers 51 to 100. Cool foil, very cool metallic vibe, awesome stuff. And that's really why I'm here. I'm here to promote my comic universe that I created, designed, penciled, wrote, inked, and colored most of. Certainly oversaw the coloring. So check those out. I'm working on Sagittarius right now, actually, that's starting to come together. I woke up yesterday with a cool little story bit for the second Sagittarius story that's going to be in the book. Pretty psyched. Love to get that out this year. Cross your fingers. I also heard from Zoop regarding the sketchbook, the Joe sketchbook from 2025. It's on its way. Actually, it's being shipped to me, which is such great news because it's about 4 months late. I don't like playing games like that. So I will jump on that ASAP once it arrives. I know a lot of you asked for remarks on your sketchbook, and I will get to that as soon as they arrive. I appreciate your patience. I'm probably going to add some extra funkies just for your, just to say thank you for your patience. I really didn't plan on the snags that we had. They were really not necessary, in my opinion. It's printers, man. Printers are so touchy. It's a little frustrating. Zoop prints books. Zoop has a relationship with a printer that they also they handle the packaging and stuff like that. So I'm trying them out. On the sketchbook. Their numbers for their printer were actually more expensive than my guy. I have a local guy who's done my sketchbooks in the past, and he's his numbers were less. So I tried to work with him, and suddenly claimed that he couldn't print and bleed books. on his machine, even though I am physical proof that he does with the last sketchbook we did together. So it's a little frustrating that he turned on me that way at the last minute. So we had to send the files back to the Zoops printer and pay a little bit more. Very frustrating. Check out that first sketchbook that I did, and you'll see that images bleed off the edge. Nice guy, but the first book was printed at the same facility, but it was with the current owner's brother. The current owner's brother sold the business to his brother, so I have a feeling that the new guy doesn't know the true capacity of his machine. But then when he checked with his brother, I said, you guys, this exact machine printed this book, the first sketchbook. And he checked with his brother, who printed the book, and his brother said you couldn't do it. So I don't know what to say to that. It's all good. It's all good, folks. I don't know much about MJ as Venom, but is she in a good mood as Venom? I imagine she's still in good spirits. She's not like haunted or anything like that, is she? I'll be back. Lino just started his stream, and it's his birthday. I gotta go say happy birthday. Say happy birthday for me, too. I printed pages to ink in an off-green color. That's interesting. You on Whatnot, Joe, because you are your own boss. You don't have to answer to anyone, LOL. That's right. That's what it is. Zoop, you mean poop if they charge you more to print. Maybe, Joe, you're in a Mandela effect where you shifted to an alternate universe where they never printed your previous sketchbook. LOL. I don't think it's I don't think it's that elaborate. I think it's just somebody's not fully aware of the capabilities of their machine. Kilt said she has had very bad experience with Venom. She does not like Spider-Man's black suit at all. That's good to know. So maybe I'll give her white eyes like she's being possessed. That's good to know. Thank you, Kilt Art. Who wears a kilt? Maybe you can get the brother forget the printed. Maybe, but how can the brother forget he printed your previous sketchbook? Yeah, that's the big question because he was kind of proud of it. He usually gets his clients are usually very dry, corporate, supermarket flyers, legal documents, that kind of stuff. So when the first sketchbook was printed, he was very proud of it. He had an extra copy on display. You know how you go into like a Minuteman Press or something like that, and they've got samples of what they can do. He had the sketchbook on display, and whenever I went in to have other stuff done, he would say, "Oh yeah, you have a fan. So and so comes by, and he knows your work, and uh, he saw your sketchbook, and he wants to have a copy." And I'm like, "Okay, cool, no problem." And so he had it on display for quite a while. So how does he forget that he printed the book to my specs? I don't know. Who knows? That's the head scratcher of the week. It's been the head scratcher of quite a few weeks in the last month or so. There's a coating on this paper. It's annoying. It's catching the point of the pen. Maybe he just did not want to do the work. Wouldn't be the first time I've seen people turn down money. Maybe the guy was being a dick to Joe. Joe, was he being an ass to you? No, the opposite. He's actually very friendly. All of them, both brothers have been very friendly. Although I think the older one, the oldest guy, I think he's a Trumpster. I don't know if the new guy is a Trumpster or not, but the problem is they do great work. So I hope the new guy is not a Trumpster. It's really hard to find a good printer. I guess I'm compromising my values giving by having given business to a Trumpster in the past, but it's a tough call. The new guy is very nice, very cool. The machine that he uses is the same as the previous guy. They print my stuff spot on. Colors are 100% accurate. Um, Very reasonably priced. That's the other thing. It's like if I went to a Kinko's or something, I'd easily pay 3 times, 4 times what I pay. The guy even displayed your book now acts like he never did business with you. That's a Mandela effect. LOL. Yeah, maybe. Hey, I have 12 people in the room. If we can keep 12 people in the room, I'll play some mental metal and start giving away some prizes. Anybody interested? Today's a good day to do it. I feel like giving stuff away. I'm feeling magnanimous. I usually get more people in the room on Thursdays. I'm not sure why that is. Maybe because I've been on Thursdays more often. Every Thursday, you can find me right here, noon Eastern time. If we should play mental metal today, today's difficulty level on the character you have to identify, I would say if Bane is a 2 out of 5 on the recognition scale, this guy's an E. He's comparable to Bane, or she. Comparable to Bane in recognition factor. Was I rated by any chance? Why do I have 11 people in here? Okay. I'm not used to this. Hey, great to see you guys this morning. To Kendall, what's up? What is up? Drawing MJ with the symbiote today. I'm not really sure. The pictures I've seen, she pretty much looks like Venom with all the muscles and stuff. So I'm going to say she's in transition. She's not all muscular yet. Last guy who played Mental Metal here, the last winner, took home $230 worth of stuff. Got to be a record. Some clay on this, clay finish or something on this paper. It's messing with my pen. Can you show his Spider-Man you did for him? Let me see. Doesn't look like it. I have to, I scan everything into my old computer, and then I use the laptop to send emails and do social media, and it doesn't look like I've moved the Spider-Ham to my laptop. So short answer, no, I don't have it handy. Sorry about that. I did find Rolo's Punisher drawing, though, that I forgot I had drawn. I did it like a month ago. So I'm glad I scanned it because I forgot I drew it. Rolo, of course, is the owner of the 2025 sketch cover Madness champion piece, Venom emerging from the grave, homage to Spidey Web of Spider-Man cover. Let me erase the pencils before I start filling in all this black. Rodney last night was speaking the writer gospel during his stream. Everything he said was spot on. What did he say, Kendall? Give us some tidbits. Share the love. Don't tell me how to do my business. Wait, was it? Don't tell me about my business, Kay. Don't ask me about my business, Kay. Okay, just this once. I'll let you ask me about my business. About the Alien franchise constantly making the same movies over and over again with very little change to the plot. We both loved Prometheus. Alien movies. Alien movies. Can you center the DDP so I can get a screenshot? Sure. Prometheus was easily the best movie of the franchise. And just like Rogue One, they killed off the story, so they couldn't go any further. Rogue One was what it needed to be, though. I have to be honest, I saw both movies and couldn't tell you anything about them. Rogue One for me was there was a movie that came out. What was it called? The Perfect Storm. The Perfect Storm was like a movie that struck me. It was a movie that was basically written around a special effect that somehow these computer animators had sussed out what water looks like on a massive scale and how it moves, and then they wrote a movie around it. And Rogue One, my I have to see it again, but my impression of Rogue One was we have to write a movie that leads up to the beginning of Star Wars: A New Hope, and I have no other memory of it. I'll have to see it again. And same with Prometheus, and no memory. I remember the pilot and the spaceship in the first movie, and Prometheus. Again, I could be misremembering, but the impression that Prometheus left with me was that guy in the first movie, that pilot character. He was so cool looking. Let's write a movie about it, and that's about all I can get at. That's all I remember. So I'm glad you guys liked it. Maybe you can help convince me to watch it again. I gotta say, I have a general problem with J.J. Abrams and his people, like Lindelof and stuff like that, and they seem to be good rehashers of what has done before. But I rarely see anything original from them. Didn't Lindelof, wasn't he in charge of Prometheus, either as director or writer or something like that? People think that. Um, I guess this. I wonder if this is something that people in general learned, movie makers learned from the Bond franchise, that there are certain beats that you have to consistently hit with, like, say, the Alien franchise. You know, you have to see a face hugger, and you have to have the android that it could betray you or gets disassembled by the end of the movie, and there's certain things that have to happen, I guess. And I was like, I don't know if that works for the Alien franchise. It might work for Bond. I mean, even Bond movies now are formulaic. And nowadays, I think my favorite Bond movie is Doctor No. I used to love Thunderball when I was a kid, but I just think he's more relentless in Doctor No somehow. Bond is, but I like all the movies. I just some I remember less. Love the first two Alien movies, and there's an example of, like, doing two different things with the same franchise, right? First Alien movie was like a horror movie, and the second one was kind of like an action movie. It's like it's like a military action movie. It had scary elements to it, but I have vivid memories of seeing J.J. Abrams on Charlie Rose. And Charlie Rose had his own TV show on PBS, and he was talking about how he he was promoting the new Star Trek movie, and he was talking about how he didn't find the characters in Star Trek relatable. And all my antennas went up. I was like, oh, there's a red flag. So this fucker doesn't know Star Trek. And this is not a good sign. And so I saw the first J.J. Abrams Star Trek movie, and he turned Kirk into a Superman. Kirk in the TV show is a person who worked his way up from a lowly ensign, and through his studies and his experience and his discipline rose, and his mistakes rose to the ranks of captain of the flagship of the Federation. But you watch J.J. Abrams' Star Trek, and the guy goes from a bum getting in bar fights in bars, a ne'er do well. He goes from that to the captain of the flagship of the Federation in one adventure. That's a Superman character. That is not a relatable character in any way, shape, or form. So I don't really have much respect for J.J. Abrams, except for his ability to hook on to multi-billion-dollar franchises. I wish I could do that. But as far as his creative storytelling skills, I'm out. They needed to keep some of the characters alive. Not really. Yes, they could have, but story was completed, and it went straight into episode 4. That was the Vader I was always looking for. Yeah. I can watch Prometheus over and over again, but they killed off the engineers way too quick. The engineers was the next stage to many movies. Is there any way that there are other engineers elsewhere? That's a good point. I think they rushed him to captain as well. Yeah, he became a Superman character. It's the classic hero myth squeezed into the Federation structure. It doesn't work, in my opinion. But I wonder if the engineers are, if there could be other engineers, in future movies, or were they exclusive to Prometheus? Could they have shared the information with others? It's been years since I've seen Prometheus. I was going to dig up mental metal, but I see we're down to 7. It's all good. I'm approaching the zone on this piece anyway. It's all good. Don't forget MJ's dimples, boys and girls. Let's see, maybe it's the pen that's acting up on me. Nope. It's a weird coating on this MJ cover. I don't like it. I don't like it. Ten people. If you stick around, I'm going to play some mental metal and we'll start giving some prizes away. It's a fun game. It's a memory game. You remember where certain prizes are. You match them up. Prizes go in your basket. If you identify the character who's hiding behind the prizes, you win those prizes in your basket. It's very cool. Our last winner, Daytona iRock, he won $230 worth of stuff. He won one of those Liberator New Zodiacs Aquarius 1 in 100 or one of 100 cover Ds. He won a single figure sketch like this. Well, this is a little bit extra, but kind of like this. And he won a piece of artwork in the auction section worth $50. Good deals. my way of saying thank you for supporting the stream over the last 2+ years. And also, it's not as simple as like a giveaway where you just pop into a stream that you're not familiar with and you take a chance. I love giveaways. I'm part of them myself. I love jumping in on streams, but this one, if you want to win cool prizes, you got to earn them. You got to. Their homeland got decimated in the next Alien movie, The Covenant. All engineers were killed. Could the engineers have downloaded or uploaded some information, or like a ship in a bottle kind of thing, shared information in a way that could create more engineers? Wow, my stream blew up. Thanks for the raid, Lino. I appreciate it, bud. You're the man. No. You challenge our knowledge of comics and the characters. I love the game. Cool. Give me 5 minutes with this, and I'll break out Mental Metal. I like playing Mental Metal too, as I like to share the some of the prizes or the gifts or the items that are in my Buy It Now section, in my auction section. Some people might not normally want to scroll through. I have like 400 items in my store now. So I don't blame you for not wanting to look through everything. So the Mental Metal game is a way for me to kind of share some of the cool things that I love that are in the Buy It Now section. There's a lot of Geminis on your stream, as my birthday is D-Day, June 6th. I have a Gemini planned for New Zodiacs. Story's already written. Just needs to be penciled. if I had unlimited budget, I would have 12 or 13 series, one based on each of the signs of the zodiac. But because I'm limited in my budget and limited in my brain capacity, I'm only doing one at a time. So I got Sagittarius lined up after Pisces. Then I've got Leo. Then I've got Aries. And I've got Gemini after that. So hopefully we'll be working on that sooner than later. That is my wife's birthday, says Ange to Kendall. Very weird. Weird coincidence. I'm going to grab the mental metal just in case we crack 10 one more time. I'll be more prepared. Hold on a second. Here's the mental metal. Today's character, difficulty level, comparable to Bane. I would call Bane a B level difficulty. Not everybody knows who Bane is the way people know who Batman is, right? Batman is a 1, the easiest, very recognizable. You could see like Batman's hand, for instance, his glove, and you'd know who it is. If you see Bane's hand, you might not know who it is. So I call Bane a B. He's still recognizable. He exists in pop culture besides the comics. And so I'm going to call Bane a B level as far as recognition factor goes. And so is the character in today's game. He's he's like a Bane level. Like if you saw his hand, you might not recognize who the character is or her character. But if you saw a key piece of information, costume design, you would know right away. Same with Bane. Like if you saw Bane's mask, you got a good look at Bane's mask, you'd probably recognize who the character is. I love it too when we play Mental Metal and people come into the stream and they're like, "What's going on here?" I don't know why I like that. Like, if you're interested, stick around and find out. I was watching DA Comics stream before I came on, and they said there's a feature inside the Whatnot app where you can create like a spinning wheel, so people can win prizes. You spin a wheel, and that tells you what prize the person won. I'd like to try that too. That sounds very interesting. Happy birthday to all, age 21 says. I agree. Happy birthday to all. And thank you to the soldiers who participated in D-Day, protected our democracy by kicking Nazi ass. Kind of foo, 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 foo. I get very emotional about that day, considering how many soldiers died that day. Saving Private Ryan's beach scene brings it home. Oh yeah, for sure. Brutal. Can't imagine. People getting torn to shreds right next to you. It's just if that bullet or that shell was 2 feet or 2 inches closer to you, you would have been that person. That's got to be rough. Something I imagine would be very rough to live with. But I'm not a soldier. I don't think I would make it in the army or the military 15 minutes. I don't have problems with authority. Ask Sonia, my wife. She's like, you have problems with everyone. It's like, no, just people who try to tell me what to do. I don't care for that. I always question it. There was another scene, I think it was in a show on HBO called Band of Brothers. There's another scene. I'm not sure if it was the same day. It might have been like another flank of the D-Day assault where all these paratroopers kind of, I think they were all dispatched behind enemy lines. And there was a scene where it was like, I don't know, tens of thousands of soldiers, paratroopers, are all just hanging from cloth, just floating targets for the enemy to shoot at. That must have been terrifying. Where you really can't do anything until you get to the ground and get out of your parachute, you know. And so the idea that you were one of the ones that made it to the ground alive, ah, you can't think about that kind of stuff. Complete fluke of luck that you were the one that made it down and your buddy did not.
Are you still in love with me like the way you used to be?
Deadliest day in American war history. Over 100,000 men died on D-Day. They died because the bombers missed their drop zone by 2 miles. Horrible. This is why no one burns the American flag, period. My grandfather was shot 3 times in World War II. Well, the flag is a symbol. I'm not sure I agree with that statement, but you respect the people that fight for what the symbol represents. That's how I look at it.
Always strangers now. Like this it feels now. And the vaudeville show. Always strangers now. Like rock and roll. And the radio. Rock and roll. I can see you lying
Yeah, what's the total? It was like 4 million. How many people died? It's more than 4 million because it was just 6 million in the camp. So I forget the exact number, but the number of people that died in just those 4 years from 41 to 45, it's a pretty intense. I mean, it's been 4 years since COVID, you know? So it happened very quickly, it seemed to me. And the vaudeville show, always strangers now. I have an ex who was of dating age in the 40s as the soldiers were coming back, and she said they were all crazy, meaning that, you know, I'm fairly sure that it was a traumatic experience, and a lot of them probably had PTSD from it, you know. Counting curtain calls, waiting for the X to fall. Are you still in love with me, like the way you used to be? Is it changed? Is it deeper over time, like the river that is winding through again? Always strangers now, like this it feels now. Russia lost the most soldiers, as I think they lost around 20 million. Yeah, that's a whole front we probably never learned about in school in history class. Is the Russian front. Probably super brutal. People freezing to death. 20 million just in the Russians. Yeah, it's crazy. A lot of people. She has man hands. She has Venom Man hands. Oh, am I simulcasting on YouTube? I should check. Hold on. I am. I keep forgetting I hooked up to YouTube. I get no watchers though on YouTube. It's all good, man. It's all good.
You said you felt so happy you could die. Told myself that you were right for me, but felt so lonely in your company. But that was love had to make us do. You can be addicted to a certain kind of sadness, like resignation to the news. So when you found that we could not make sense, well, you said that we would still be friends. But I'll admit that I was glad it was over. Cut me off, make out like it never happened, that we were nothing. I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so rough. You didn't have to stoop so low. Have your friends collect your notes and change your number. Guess that I don't need that phone. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know.
How did yesterday's Daredevil come out? I'll show you. Hold on.
Somebody that I used to know.
Black costume Daredevil. He smashed it, said Kendall. A masterpiece it was. Yeah, pretty good. Thank you, Daytona.
You said that you could let it go. Somebody that you used to know. You didn't have to cut me off. Make out like it never happened, that we were nothing. I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so wrong. Didn't have to stoop so low. Have your friends collect your records and change your number. Guess that I don't need that phone. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Somebody I used to know. Somebody that I used to know. I used to know. Somebody that I used to know.
As an artist, do you guys know who Mike Ploog is? Mike Ploog. Very unique name for sure. He did a lot of the Marvel monster characters. Werewolf by Night, Monster of Frankenstein. He did Kull, Conqueror. My favorite thing he worked on was Man Thing because he was very good with the ooze. He could draw ooze really, really well. So I'm a big fan of well-drawn ooze. I'm going to try to channel my inner Mike Ploog with the symbiote textures here. Let's see if I can.
Where is that moonlight train that leads to your side?
Work some of that fluid nature of the symbiote.
In search of this dream of gold, I search for love, for see your smile in a thousand dreams. Felt your touch, and it always seems you But if you have a change of heart, Ricky, don't lose that number. You don't wanna call nobody down. Send it off in a letter to yourself. Ricky, don't lose that number. It's the only one you want. You might use it if you feel better when you get home. I have a friend in town, he's heard your name. We can go out driving on slow hand road. We could stay inside and play games, I don't know. And you could have a change of heart. Ricky, don't lose that number. You don't wanna call nobody else. Send it off in a letter to yourself. Ricky, don't lose that number. It's the only one you want. You might use it if you feel better yourself and one for your dreams. Dreams and life seems tame. To one appears and love is its name. And love is a stranger who'll beckon you on. Don't think of the danger, for the stranger is gone. This dream is for you, so pay the price. Make one dream come true. You only live twice. And love is a stranger who'll beckon you on. Don't think of the danger, for the stranger is gone. This dream is for you, so pay the price. Make one dream come true. You only live twice.
Pen seems to work fine on regular paper, but there's a coating on this cover that's getting annoying.
pretty dress down my chest when I think of you. Every night, both lips on the mirror. It's ritualistic, golden lipstick stains where you should be. I need you now. I'm getting close now. Do you picture me? I picture you. Am I in the frame from your point of view?
Amazing inks. Joe says Kendall, thank you, bud. This is fun. I like to do the Uzi Symbiote texture.
stands a boxer and a fighter by his train, and he carries the reminders of every blow that made him or cut him till he cried out in his anger and his shame, I am leaving, life still remains.
Nice. Nice stuff. Springtime on the lips. Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Still.
It was fun. I've been sitting on this idea for a while. So it's cool to finally get it out of the way. Anybody interested in MJ as Venom? Following with storylines that are happening right now in the Marvel Comics. For sale. I just ran the auction for 4 minutes. I'll work on it for the next 4 minutes. I'll just keep working on it till the auction ends, and maybe even beyond.
We can play this game anymore, but can we still be friends? Things just can't go on like before, but can we still be friends? We have something to learn. Now it's time for the wheel to turn. Things are sad one by one before you know it. All gone. Let's admit we made a mistake, but can we still be friends? Can we still be friends? It's never easy to tell, but can we still be friends? It's a strange, sad affair. Sometimes seems like we just don't care. Don't waste time feeling hurt. We've been through hell together.
I think I'm calling it. I think we're done here. Calling it. Fun. What else could we do? How about a starter upper? A Batman starter upper? I think I should have a Spidey at all times, so I think I'll jump on a Spidey starter upper. The Spideys just sell. They just sell. That's all there is to it. Still have to read this. Read us a story, Joe. I'll read you a story about 12 people who can channel cosmic powers. And each character manifests those powers in different ways. One person can communicate with the dead. She's privy to what happens after we pass. She's privy to how we manufacture our own heavens and hells. It's not always pretty. I'm working on the next cricket story now, actually. 2 stories that I'm writing simultaneously. One is a Sagittarius story, the second Sagittarius story, and the other is a cricket backup story, and they'll both be in the Sagittarius book.
Click, clack, open up the door, girls. Click, clack, open up the door, boys. Front door, back door, click a tick, clack, take you riding in the car. Climb right along the front seat, spree out, straddle on the back seat. Turn the keys, the ball starter, take you.
Imagine there's a person that actually is able to create a
front seat, back seat, boys.
machine that can that can detect spiritual energies, ectoplasm. And imagine the attention that would attract. People who want to live forever and have resources to make that happen. So the jam piece starter upper starts like this, where I create a design, and then I create these spaces where people can add characters. And then when the piece is finished, you take this to your favorite convention and you have some of your favorite artists draw inside these spaces. And when the drawing is finished, it looks like an overall cohesive winner that you can frame. It's not like somebody signed their name here and there's a little doodle here and a bigger doodle here, an autograph going sideways. It's all designed, pre-designed, which means it'll look good instead of look like a haphazard collection of doodads. Anything that doesn't sell here, perfectly fine, no pressure. I'll take it to conventions and store signings, tack on a few extra bucks and sell them there. It's all good. It's all good. The MJ Venom that's pinned below, is that the one you were working on today? Yes, would you like it? I'm figuring full figure is 150. You can't see her legs, so this equals leg space, so it's 150. If you're interested, I'll run it. And now I'm working on a jam piece starter upper. No worries, it's the done. I figure we're done there. I'll run it as an auction while I'm working. No pressure. If you're just joining us. Auction is for MJ Venom. The picture in the lot is different because that piece is sold already. But this one is MJ mashed with Venom. I'll throw in a COA for you if you like. Signature's right there. Unobtrusive. I like the negative space down in here. I like the direction, the shape. So I plop my signature up there at the top. I'm glad you can't see it right away. No worries. It'll be here in case anybody's interested. Spidey's a bitch to draw because his eyes have to be symmetrical, right? Take some of your favorite Spider-Man drawings, hold them up to the mirror. Let me know how they look. My man's head's a little off also. We'll take care of that. Would it be extra? Add some red to her hair and green eyes. Sorry for all the questions. Yeah, you can tip me like $20 and I'll add red to her hair and green to her eyes. If you want, I'll adjust it and I'll adjust the price in the auction and rerun it. Should I do it that way? Sure, let's go. Okay, let's do that. So we'll do 170. I'll add red to her hair and green to her eyes. She has no pupils, so I'll make the whole eye green. Cool. There you go, 15 seconds. This is for MJ with Venom. Cool. Congrats, Rob. Appreciate it. Did you want the COA as well? I can grab one right now. If you can put one with it, please. Sure. Hold on. I'll grab one now. Before I forget. These COAs are extra cool. I don't know if you can tell, but they have my company seal stamped on the paper. So very difficult to duplicate. And don't feel weird about asking questions. It's totally cool, by the way. That's why I'm here, to answer all your questions. As opposed to like a store, where there's no one there, like a website store. There's no one there to help you out. So here I am. Feel free to ask questions. No question too dumb. Most of your guys' questions actually are pretty interesting. They get me going on rants. if you don't mind, but it looks like her lips want to be red also. There you go, bud. Oh, look at you. Like geniuses think alike. Red lips possible. Yes, Red Mermaid says, read my mind. I just asked for that. Yep, that's cool. Very fun. That kind of pops, and it goes well with the red lettering too. So that kind of pops her face very well. That goes over here for Rob. And then we're back to our jam piece. We're going to draw some webs today. Always fun to draw webs, right? Bingo-rific. One second, let me grab some tracing paper. Looks like I did the same thing on my last jam piece. Ah, pretty close. Holy shit. Damn, that's close. That's pretty damn good. And then I realized that the eye is going off over here, so we'll just make it go off over here too. Great. Nice job. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, take some of your favorite Spider-Man comics, hold the Spidey heads up to a mirror, and see how well the artists drew his mask, his eyes especially symmetrically. Romita Sr. is pretty friggin' amazing, but everybody else, enjoy. Looking good, fellow Maina here. What's a Maina? Is that a person from Maine? Maine needs some comic conventions. One of my favorite conventions is the Portland Comic Con. My friend Rick put it on, but he stopped doing them. Yes, sir, big time. I thought it was a breed of rabbit. I'm in Bar Harbor. You once came here. I did. Not more than New Jersey. I was in Bar Harbor. What year was that? I'm trying to think of the last time I was in Bar Harbor. That's way out on the coast, right? On the eastern part of the state. I don't think I was ever at a convention there, but I've been to Bar Harbor. Is that near Acadia State Park? Yep, Acadia National Park. It was small. 2016, I think. I gotta be honest, I don't remember being in Bar Harbor within the last 30 years. But it's not impossible. I just might have forgotten. I did a drawing for one of our VIPs here on the stream, Rolo, and I had forgotten all about it. It was only a month ago. So welcome. Bahaba. I remember the lobster rolls were good. We're drawing a Spider-Man jam piece starter upper where I come up with an overall design aesthetic look, and then I create spaces where you can get some of your favorite artists either at conventions like Bar Harbor Comic Con, or Terrificon, or I won't be at Terrificon this year, but I'll be at Boston Comic Con, the Fan Expo Boston, and I'll be at Plastic City Comic Con in August, which is in oh shoot, where is it? It's in Massachusetts, but I forget where. Um, where else? I'll also be at That's Entertainment in Fitchburg, Mass, probably in September. I'm talking to a guy who has a show in Queens, New York. Um, he's also looking at September. Sucks they scheduled the same weekend. I agree. Terrificon and Fan Expo. I agree. Those are my two biggest shows of the year. So imagine what's going to happen to my income that week. It's going to get cut in half no matter what choice I make. It sucks. But I've already made my choice anyway. It was kind of funny because I emailed Mitch at Terrificon, and I like Mitch. He's a good guy, and he's one guy. He's a business, so I emailed him first. He's not. I mean, he's got to be corporate, but he's just one guy running his show. It's not like a big corporation like Fan Expo. So I emailed Mitch uh, twice earlier this year, uh, looking to see if he would have me as a guest, and I never heard back from him. So I was like, dude, I got to make my plans for the summer. And I touched base with Kevin at Fan Expo, who's actually also awesome. Very nice people running these artist alleys. And Kevin's a great guy, and he got back to me right away. He said, of course. So he spotted me a table at Boston, and shortly after that, I saw Mitch at Little Giant Comic Con, and he goes, "You can have a table. I'll set a spot aside for you." It's like, dude, I never heard back from you, so I booked Fan Expo, and he was like, "Oh, all right, but it's just me. It takes me a while to get back to people and stuff." And I was like, "I emailed you twice, dude." So I made my choice. Stick with it. Like I said, they're my two biggest shows of the year, so um, I'm gonna win yet lose at the same time. No matter which one I chose, I would have done that well, but I would have lost the other show's income. So it kind of comes out in the wash, I guess. It's a win-win, lose-lose for me. Hopefully, they'll invite me to Rhode Island Comic Con. That's usually end of October, circa November. That's turning into one of my biggest shows of the year too. Each year it seems like there's more and more comic fans at that show. It's usually a celebrity show. They have say all the stars from Back to the Future, or anime voice characters and stuff like that are usually the highlights of the show. So I kind of anticipate people will spend their money there. And then if they got something extra to spare, they'll come by the Artist Alley and drop a couple bucks. Because I heard the Back to the Future guys, like Michael J. Fox alone, wanted like $400 for a signature. So I'm like, damn, there goes a lot of people's disposable income if that's their goal, to get Michael J. Fox's signature. But to the contrary, a lot of people buying my comics at that show last year. I had quite a few sketches kind of laid out. People bought those, got a lot of commissions, sold a crap ton of prints too. So it was a great show. I look forward to going back. I don't look forward to November, to losing the whole year already, but hopefully they'll have me back. It's a great show. And it keeps getting better. Like last year was better than the year before, which was better than that one. Kind of worked out really well. There's another show in October called Wicked Con. Those guys are a little different. I'm not sure what to make of those guys. But hopefully they'll invite me to that show. See how that goes. I don't have the same relationship with the Wicked guys as I do with Kevin or Mitch or Mike. Yeah. You can never draw McFarlane Webb's wrong. You can just have a good time. I'm getting concerned about. Oh, I'm backed up on the. I got to catch up on the stream here. I'm trying to make both. Said Comic Biggest Fan. Yeah, you could easily do one day, and it's a weekend show. They're both weekend shows, so you can kind of split up your weekend, right? He is good. I know him. Homegrown. You're talking about Mitch, I'm guessing. I'm getting concerned about Terrificon since Daytona. The guest list isn't that great right now. And the guest list at Boston is pretty crazy. They've got Capullo and Snyder. So it's going to be interesting results. I think Mitch had Greg and Scott Snyder at his Terrificon like the year before, last year or the year before, I forgot. Thanks for sharing the stream, Rob. Appreciate it. I was going to ask if you're going there next. I'm headed to that one too. We call it Funko Con, LOL. You mean, is that Funko Con? Is that Wicked Con? I have about a dozen Funko Pops that I've been meaning to remark for shows and for the stream here, but I don't know. I need a monetary incentive to put my hands on a Funko Pop. I got the group photo and SIG. It was crazy high. Oh, the Funko Pop is at Rhode Island. Last year's Rhode Island show, Captain Kirk cost me $150. Yeah, I paid $100 for Kirk and $100 for Nimoy for Spock. That was a number of years ago. So Kirk is up to $150. That's good to know. Good for him, I guess. It was nice. All the comic creators didn't have much for lines. I was able to get my signatures quick. And I'm guessing Daytona, you're referring to Terrificon. And yeah, it's big. It's getting bigger each year, but it's still kind of cozy. If you're not an A-list, A-lister like, say, Chris Claremont or somebody like that, it's still very approachable, very easygoing crowd, even though there's a lot of people there. JD says he's only available for a limited time. The Wicked group are strange agents. Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that. What, do you have an experience you'd like to share? If it's personal, that's cool. I get it. Boston has Frank Miller too. That's right. That's right. Rhode Island. Romita Jr. had no line. I had an interesting talk with him. That was Rhode Island. Romita Jr. Right. I'm skipping around. I'm late in the chat, and you guys are skipping around from one show to the other. We'll figure it out. But Romita, I remember Romita Jr. was at Rhode Island Comic Con, and you're not the only one who had a nice talk with him. I had my friend Bud also kind of hung out with him a little bit. He didn't have much of a crowd at all, but I did really well at Rhode Island last year. It was easily, if it wasn't my best show of the year, cash wise, it was in the top 3. Easy. I think I did better at Rhode Island than I did at Terrificon last year. And like I said, Terrificon is consistently a top 2 show. Yeah, the Wicked guys, I've known them personally. I mean, we're not buddies, we don't hang out, but I've known them personally, socially at shows and stuff for over fucking, excuse me, 12 years. But, whenever they have a show, I have to twist their arm to get them to get me a table. The first year of Terrificon, they wanted to charge me, and I'm like, dude, what up? We're buddies. We're locals. I get the sense that there is a group of creator types, convention types in Massachusetts that I guess they all came up together. So, even though I've been in the area a dozen years, there's a group in Mass of creators and comic book dealers and stuff that all came up together even longer than that. They go even further back together. And I get the sense that, those guys are tight and they don't have room for anybody else. That's how I feel about it. I could be dead wrong, and the Wicked guys are definitely part of that group. I had talked to Ariel Diaz and Sam De La Rosa for a bit. Yeah, those are, well, Sam, I know. He's a good guy. Western Mass Center for TMNTs. Yeah. Lots of creators there. So true, so true. Hey, does anybody want to buy this? $100, black and white. I'll put it up for auction. No pressure. Um, the picture's gonna be different, but I'm gonna put Jam Piece. Here we go. Spidey piece, starter upper, jam piece, starter upper. Once again, I don't feel obligated to buy in just because I'm running the auction. But if you want to grab it, it's a cool little novelty item. You take this to Terrificon or Boston or both or WickedCon or whatever, and have some of your favorite artists fill in the spaces here with other characters, either Spider-Man, alternate versions of Spider-Man, Spider-Verse characters, Spidey villains. I must have done about a dozen of these now, and they always sell at shows. They go very quickly at shows. I've also done a Venom starter upper kit piece, rather. I've done Batman starter upper piece, which reminds me, I got some new sketch covers in. I'll show you those in a second. There's also the option to have me fill in these crazy spaces. And those are remarks in the bin. You can get remark sketches. Just buy as many of those as you like, and I'll fill in the spaces for you. I can put some spider sense signals on the side of his head there. I like how Ultimate Spider-Man Gwen is a Mysterio. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Is the Ultimate Mysterio like an illusionist, like a special effects person? He's all about screwing with your mind, right? Illusions.
Though you may not drive a great big Cadillac, gangsta white TV antennas in the back. You may not have a car at all. They are a clan, a Mysterio clan. She saves Harry from being shot by Craven without Peter or Craven knowing the better. Oh, interesting. Peter took his family on the run to the desert where Spider-Man saved
Sandman. Oh, this. I'm hearing good things about the Ultimate Spider-Man stuff. I'll have to grab some of these.
You may not have a car at all, but remember, brothers and sisters, you can still stand tall. Just be thankful.
Do you read Ultimate Wolverine too, Daytona? Because that guy who writes it, he was at Most Excellent, right? I think I saw you talking to him. He seemed like a cool guy. He's not on the social media though that I can see. After I met him at Most Excellent on Free Comic Book Day, I followed his friend, but I couldn't find him on the socials. Miles might have given Peter's son superhero name. I do read it. I had him sign a bunch of books. Cool. Is Spider-Man the best of the Ultimate line? There's Black Panther. There's Ultimates, which is the Avengers, right? And then there's X-Men, of course. I got a lot of catching up to do with those Ultimate and the Absolute universes. Put Stiltman in here. Put somebody horizontal like Rhino charging. Green Goblin's face there. Can work with the shape of the space. You whippersnappers, you don't know who Stiltman is. You whatnot whippersnappers are too young. I think I'm going to try selling some of my comic collection again next week. We tried it a couple weeks ago. So tune in next Wednesday for some of that. $2 starts. Comics from the 60s all the way to, I don't know if they're current. Yeah, maybe current, but definitely 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. Those are definite. And usually that takes about an hour and a half, and then I'll start drawing again. I don't know. I always sneak in some new Zodiacs comics into my. Always. I only did it once. I'm planning to sneak in a couple copies of the new Zodiac stuff in the $2 starts. So if that's something you're interested in, because that's why I'm here, right? Spread the new Z. New Zodiacs. I want you guys to buy my comics. Don't forget also follow me here on Instagram. I'm like 2 or 3 people away from having 2,700 followers. Also, thanks to you guys for cracking 1,500 followers with me. Always remember. Also, I'm on Blue Sky. X-Men is the weakest. Hard to follow the story by Peach. Chris wouldn't say if there was going to be a crossover of Ultimate X-Men and Wolverine. Are they completely separate storylines, huh? I would think that you couldn't have X-Men without a Wolverine nowadays. So Peach is writing the story as well as drawing it, huh? That's cool. I know a little bit about what that's like. I like the asymmetricality about these spaces. And of course, you could have someone draw the webs into the back as well. You could have a wraparound smorgasbord of jam piece action. Yeah, but they are in the same region. Wolverine just introduced Sabretooth, Gambit, Kitty, Black Widow, and Legion. Forgot the Beast too. Wow, cool. I wish I liked Gambit better than I do. I don't get much out of him. Maybe these for the ladies. I don't know. Gambit needs Rogue. Rogue had a significant run without Gambit. Gambit did not have a significant run without Rogue. Gambit's gotta have Rogue to be interesting. I don't know, should I color this? I'm not sure. Maybe I'll do a Batman. I'll stick around for 10 more minutes. We'll do a Batman jammer. So I got 3 new sketch covers to choose from. Here's Fantastic Four #5, first appearance of Doom, Daredevil #1, Facsimile, and Batman Hush. Also got this bad boy if anybody's interested. I'll run this one for you. $150 for the single figure, and then there's $100 worth of larger figures in here, and then another 100 for just the background in general. There's all kinds of figures going on in the background, so that would be 150, 250, 350, yeah, like $400. FF has the Invisible Woman already drawn on it. Yeah, if you want it, 150 single figure. You let me know, Daytona. She's in a snowstorm too, right?
Vine scatters, the seabird sings. So why should we fear?
I should read these. I got an Ultimate Spider-Man right here. I should read this.
What were we hoping to get out of
I should read this to you guys. No, I should read this just to see what's going on here.
Terry Bliss waited for something.
Richard and May. Richard is his father's name, right? And May, of course, Aunt May.
So I waited for nothing. Nothing arrived.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
It's our dearest ally.
Here's another one I've been meaning to check out.
It's our closest friend. It's our darkest blackout. It's our final end. My dear sweet nothing. Let's start anew.
Jim Lee, he's badass. What can you say?
It's just me and you.
Gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of his colorist. This should be much less muddy than it is.
Died. So I waited for
I know, it's like Alex Sinclair is like everybody's favorite A-list colorist, right? But
well, I guess it's over.
I don't think like him, let's put it that way. We have different philosophies. Look at this. It all becomes one big gob of color. He should pop. He should be popping. But I love the drawing. It's fucking amazing drawing. Nice. Talia. Here comes Talia, of course. I think the last Hush storyline had every major villain in it, right?
I guess I was busy.
I'm not the biggest fan of his gloves, why he has all these knuckles and stuff on here. But I'm a fan of the bat signal, the yellow signal. It looks great. Like to see that very much. Big fan. Oh, here's the ultimate or the absolute Martian Manhunter and absolute Green Lantern. Oh, this is a good idea to put previews in here so I can get hooked on those too. Great idea. Yeah, I'll stick around for about 10 or 15 more minutes. We'll start a Batman Jammer. thought it might be cool to have him shouting orders or something. I'm following a photo for reference, but I don't like it. That's the fun of the blue pencil. You can erase and oof. His kids are Richard and May. I haven't read Hush 2 yet. I'm hearing the story has some plot holes in it. I only saw the movie based on the original Hush story. Oh, interesting. Well, if you haven't read the original Hush comics, highly recommended there. Great stuff. Nice looking stuff. That's always good for Batman to have another villain. I'm going to separate by lightning with lightning bolts. Boom, boom. Thank you for joining Kevin Har. Joined through a shared link by Kevin Har. Cool. I don't know what that means, but that's cool. I'm also simulcasting on YouTube, but I think I'm the only person watching my stream on YouTube. This guy will be for sale when he's done. If you're interested, I call this a jam piece starter upper. Much like this, it's a Spider-Man jam piece starter upper. You get some of your favorite artists or me to fill in the spaces that I've designed into the drawing. This guy's available. Spider-Man and his Rogues original drawing on a sketch done right here on the stream. This one's not available, but it is an example of a single figure with a background, which you can buy in the bin. Where'd MJ go? MJ! This is an example of a single figure right here. $150 for single figure. Oh, MJ! MJ as Venom. The color does really work pretty well, doesn't it? Just a spot. All you need. This is what I would call a single figure with a spot of color. I sent a link to your stream to someone via text. That's cool. Thanks for doing that. I appreciate it, bud. don't get many Batman requests, but it's usually Spidey and Venom all day long, which I'm not complaining about at all. I love those characters. Spidey's my favorite superhero of all time. But sometimes it's fun to break up the rhythm. That's why I did a MJ as Venom. This is something a little different. And I'm also a huge fan of the long ears on Batman. So I'm going to draw long ears unless somebody wants to say, hey, I'm buying this. Cut his ears short, please.
you go on your way. You really want to leave. I'll never make you stay. Whatever you decide, I will understand. It'll all be fine. Just go back to being friends. Love is a kaleidoscope. How it works, we'll never know. And even how it changes is somehow all the same. Turn it to the left and right. Colors shining in your eye. And even upside down, it's beautiful somehow. It's never just a shape of love. Love is a kaleidoscope. And if you ever find someone who could write a better song for you, well, I love to see them try. Put it all in words and sing it all in tune. There's no one else who could. The only one is you. And if you change your mind, I will understand. And it'll just take time to go back to being friends. And love is like a kaleidoscope. How it works, we'll never know. And even how the change is somehow all the same. Turn it to the left and right. Colors shining in your eye. And even upside down, it's beautiful so every color of the rainbow. Don't be afraid to hold it close. It's never just a shape of love. Love is a kaleidoscope. I know you wanted me to stay, counting on the crazy visions of me and away. I heard that there's a special place where boys and girls can all be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. You Santa Monica, I swear it's calling me. Will make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl. I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun. On the stage in my heels, it's where I belong. Down at the Pink Pony Club, I wanna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I wanna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I wanna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. And doors are on the floor. Lovers in the bathroom and the light outside the door. Black lights and a mirror disco ball. Every night's another reason why I left it all. I think my wicked dreams are you from Tennessee or Santa Monica. You've been too good to me. Will make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl. I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl. And you dance at the
Cool. I'm about 20 minutes longer than I had planned, so got into it. I'm going to leave this here. If anybody's interested in it, let me know now. I'm about to close up shop. I'll stick around and finish it if you want to purchase it today. If not, no worries. I'll do this then. And it's nice to be in the zone a little bit today. So thanks everybody for showing up. Hope you have a great weekend. I'll see you next Wednesday at noon Eastern, and definitely Thursday at noon Eastern.